reading the comments from. So there's no kind of a talking or anything happening. 3 cameras are unmuted and the Balasans are reading the comments.
See the unmuted button like the Zoom. So it's clearly visible.
Yes, I think Ma Kaladra and Ma Virja can start reading.
Yes. So Ma Nithyananda has posted orange color.
Okay, good. Time started. Yes. Ma Virja starting. Then come on.
So each of you can pick up the colors only after you read it.
FANNIE Fun has posted blue color.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, awesome. Your time starts now. Come on, start coloring.
Actually, request a timer to be projected. The NTV operator kindly project the timer so we can see exactly 2 minutes we want it to be in.
Yes, we're also having more colors coming in. So as you will start coloring, show it to the camera. Once you color, you can show it to the camera and then you can read the next comment and then you can show. So in 2 minutes, let's see who is coloring. We are starting the timer right now. Time starts now. 2 minutes has started. Yes, it's yes.
Okay, so it's only 55 seconds left. More and more comments are coming in. Each of you can see the comment, read, go to the next color.
Actually, already they have picked up the first colors correctly, successfully, and they started coloring it.
Come on, read the next comment. You can keep going to the next colors.
And we can see they're rapidly trying to fill the colors as soon as possible. Yes, both the kids can show. Once you're done coloring, even if you have colored how much ever you want to, you can show and you can pick the next color. So we'll be having, it's a 1 minute timer, so we'll be having this timer playing again. Yes, Ma Kaladara, so have you filled blue? Where have you filled the blue? In which part of the picture have you filled the blue? What picture was it and where have you filled the blue? Okay. Okay, the fish picture. She says that she's filled the blue correctly.
Both of you can keep taking the next color. Read, take the next color and go. Let's see who's doing the maximum number of colors.
And AZJODY has posted pink, purple, seahorse. Oh, that's for Ma Virja. And blue, green, fish.
The colors and you can start coloring now.
We have quick, the timer is running. Let's see who's going to be using the maximum colors.
And Ma Virja, why don't you read the comment that has come next? Ma Kaladara has read the comment that has come for you. So why don't you read the comment next and help your friend?
Actually, Ma, that is the latest comment. I'm going
maybe
to
you could refresh. More and more are coming in. You could maybe refresh it.
Oh, is it? I'll just refresh my page, Ma.
Yes. Come on, we have our time is ticking. I think.
Yes. Ma Virja, you can go ahead and read the comment.
Yes, so I can see, okay, many people are posting purple seahorse eyes. Okay, let me read.
Okay, so we have people posting their feedback. We have 43 seconds left. 42, 41. Yes, both the kids, you can actually, it is not, yes, and it is not spend much time coloring fully. At least start coloring some and move to the next.
See, more number of colors, good point. So let's go on. Who's going to go to the next colors?
And we have 22 seconds, 21 seconds.
Ma Kaladra, you want to read the next comment?
Exactly, but go on.
Vani N has posted yellow color for the fish.
Okay. Ma Kaladra, go to the next color. Okay, we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Please stop.
Now, can both of you actually show this on this picture that you have colored to the screen, please?
Okay. So, Ma Kaladara, could you now go ahead and read what are the colors you have colored for your picture?
I've colored blue, green, yellow, and once again there was a person who posted blue. Also.
Okay, she is there for 4 people. Okay, and Ma Virja, what about you? What are the colors you have colored?
I've colored purple and orange. Yeah.
Okay.
And one more color came. I need to color pink.
Okay, looks like Ma Kaladara is leading the person. She has done 3 colors And lucky her, there were 2 people put blue. So she says 4 people for 3 colors and Ma Virija has 2 colors. Okay, awesome. So let's move to the next competition now. This is good.
I wanted to highlight to all of you. Ma Virija, can you put your coloring a little bit closer to the screen, Ma? The coloring that you did. Can you just show your image closer to the screen?
Request Ma Virija's seahorse to be shown closer to the top view camera.
See, yeah. All of you can actually see the gap that where she has left white color and not a little bit has even
Such a beautiful shading.
And
Yes.
it's a shade that she has done behind her eyes.
And those of you receiving a lot of heart and love, and many people are excited. Okay, guys, this is just the first round. We have the next round of contest. So this is the Color Me Fast. And looks like Ma Kaladara was leading in this first round of the contest. Now let's go to the second round. The second round is Color Burst. Wondering what it is? We will show you what it is. So Color Burst is a round where both the adolescents are having a ball kept in front of them. And we have a pellet. So you can show that color pellet in the camera. And we have a box full of random colored papers. Yes, even the color palette can be shown in the top view camera.
Yeah, you could show it to the main camera so everyone
You can
see.
continuously the adolescents are having their eyes closed. Yes, I request the color palette to be shown in the top view camera. Yes. Now, you all can see this is a color palette. All the YouTube viewers, you're all the people who are the judges. So come on, see it and grasp it. Yes.
So we are going to explain to you what exactly needs to be done. Please match the numbers to the colors. So you are just going to be putting the numbers in the comments. And we are going to be having the adolescents who are sitting here going to read the number, going to see what color it is in the scale, and they're going to be picking up that,
and then it will just be one. So first, each of the adolescents, we have Ma Kaladara and Ma Virija. Come on, YouTube viewers, who post first, they are going to assign the colors to the adolescents. Okay, so you can just put which color for whom. You can say Balasan, Ma Virija is one, Ma Kaladara is the second Balasan, Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara. So you can just pick one color. In 1 minute, we will Balasan in that 1 minute. And we will see who is picking the maximum color in that 2 minutes.
and you, as the color is not assigned to you, you are free to still choose that number and take it and keep it. You can read it, choose the color and keep it. So time, yes, so please.
The time is, sorry, we'll start the timer after the balance is assigned the color. Ma Virija, would you like to go ahead and read first? You can see the first number that comes and you can pick that color for yourself.
Yes, actually, a lot of people are posting a lots of numbers. So you don't know who's
Just
like
pick
who's
anyone. The first one. First comes first up. So you can pick the first one.
Okay, so the latest comment is 6.
Okay. So the color
Color
is 6.
posted 6. Oh, okay. We have someone who was assigned for you. Why don't you read that comment? So we have Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara. I request.
Yeah, so
Okay,
Ma
Ma
Virija,
V-
there is one.
Okay, Ma Rani I has posted Ma B5. Yes, Ma? Yes, I'll.
Ma Virija is 5. Okay, wait. Do not start yet. Wait. We have another Balasan also, your friend. She has to also read it now. Okay, 5. So Ma Virija, why don't you see the palette and say which color is 5?
It's
The color
dark
palette?
orange. It's the dark
Okay,
orange.
the dark orange, 5. So you're clear what your color is? Are you ready for the contest? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Now Ma Kaladara, why don't you read on the YouTube, on the screen, what color is given for you?
So can we go with the latest one?
Yes.
Huh? The latest comment, the number, whichever is there, the latest, you can choose that number.
The latest comment is the number 9
Beautiful. By whom, Ma? By whom?
by LAURAM.
Beautiful. Okay.
Okay, so are you
What
clear
is
with the color?
Yes. In the palette, what is the color 9?
The color is purple.
Purple. Okay. Purple. Okay, that was correct. So are both the kids ready for the contest? Yes?
Yes.
So okay, awesome. So we are going to keep the color box in this front, and you can see there's an empty ball placed in front of the Balasans. We are going to give you time of 2 minutes, and both the Balasans are there, the balls are empty. Okay, so now we have the Balasans, so going to pick up their color and put it in the plate. In the 2 minutes, let's see who is the maximum. And all of you, as you're all watching, you can vote which Balsan you think is leading. You can vote it. So your time starts now. Please go ahead. You can start it now. Let's see. They're actively picking their colors. Each of them picking their colors busily. Let's see which Balasan is able to pick their colors fast. Seeing all the time, all the while seeing through the third eye. Okay, Ma Virija is in a hurry this time to catch up with Ma Kaladara, looks like. Okay. The Balasan does.
You all can keep, all the people who are seeing, you can keep on commenting who do you think is going to be leading. Ma Virija answered that so beautifully. She said, yeah, Swamiji. I was actually like, what is she going to be answering? And so beautifully she said, Swamiji. So yes, you're right, Ma Virija. Whatever it is, finally, end of the day, it's a manifestation of Paramashiva. So that's beautiful.
You know, Ma Virija is so busy picking her color intensely. And we have Ma Kaladara. Some of them are, looks like one of them is a little bit patient. They're trying to slowly get, the other one is in a hurry. Pink. Okay, so we have purple and the orange color. So pink, dark pink and light pink. Come on. So we are going to see, we have, okay, so we are in the second minute, 48 seconds, now 45 seconds. So time is ticking. You have just less than 40 seconds left. Balasans. And as you're all watching it, please let us know the feedback. How do you feel this contest is? The color bus round 2. So round 1 looked like Ma Kaladara was leading. Round 2 looks like both of them are catching up. Let's see now what it is going to be. There is 20 seconds left. Around 20 seconds left. Yes. Balasans, come on. You have less than
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Yes.
Who is going to be doing the maximum?
Come on. So many participants that are watching us on Zoom. Let us know how are you feeling. Ma Jalandhara Nithyananda, many of you had posted. Each of you can post and let us know how you are feeling. And the time stops now. Stop. Yes. 2 minutes ago.
Just drop it. Please drop the colors we are coming.
Yes. Please drop the colors.
Yes. Now we request both the balls to be taken with the mentors and shown on the camera. Actually, only one is. Yes.
Okay.
Now, and actually, one important thing here.
How both the colors as we are talking. So we can actually give the authentic results to the people. And please count Ma Jayesh and Ma Parvati.
And one important thing all of us need to know here is it's like papers. Like, it's pieces. Even with your eyes open, it's quite difficult. People, they have tied their eyes completely and they have picked up only 12 colors.
Absolutely. So the color assigned to Ma Virija was 5 and she's picked up 5 perfectly. And Ma Kaladari was 9 and she's picked up 9 perfectly. Now Ma Jayesh and Vitesh, we request you to quickly count the colors and let us know because we have next round coming up and I'm more curious for the next round. So we have the two of them, the judges who are going to count and let us know the results for their second round of contest.
You all can let us know how are you enjoying the power manifestation demo that is happening right now. How are you feeling about this third eye contest? How are you feeling about this? If you are excited, please do let us know in the comments. How are you feeling about it? Even the Zoom chat, you all can interact with us. You can post it in the comments here.
Okay, Ma Jalandhar says she's loving it. And Ma Julie Platt is commenting. And all Paramashivoham participants that are watching us, come on. You can interact with us on YouTube directly. So I know you're all on Zoom. You can interact directly with us on YouTube. So we have people posting amazing. Both are winners, Ma. Yes, Maharani, yes. As long just 2 meetings, Swamiji will see of 1 life. So there's nothing more. But this is just a quick, interesting contest.
Brian Birch has told 10 out of 10. Very excited. Glad to know that. Please stay tuned till the end of the session because you're going to be able to manifest powers too.
And then the mentors are ready. Let us know the count.
Yes, we are ready with our count and our answer.
Then go on.
Could I count once again? I had just forgotten the number. I'm so excited and I just forgot. I'm so sorry.
Please go ahead.
Are we counting again? Yes. Yes, ma'am. So I counted Ma Kaladara's how many pieces of purple she had picked up from number 9, and the total chits that are in this ball right here is 36.
36. Okay, so Ma Kaladara, your number is 36. Okay, let's see.
sorting. Actually, this shows how awakening of third eye increases your awareness.
Absolutely.
Because, like even with your eyes open, with the pressure of time.
And exactly the pressure of time and continuously both of us talking and we're like,
all of you need to know, like, we are continuously trying to talk so that they don't have time to think or anything. Fully when they're doing out of third eye, there is no thinking process itself happening there.
Yes. And
Jayesh is ready. Go ahead.
yes. And this is going to be revealing who is the winner for this game of color burst. And Ma Virija has taken 47 chits of the number 5 color.
Okay, so Ma Kaladara was 36 and Ma Virija has gotten her fair share. Now 47 and she is leading in the second round. So in the round of Color Me Fast, the first contest, Ma Kaladara was leading. The second contest, Ma Virija, it's a draw. Now it's both of them draw. Now this is the final round and this is set the chess. Come on, both of them have given. So Ma Kaladara is like, come on, I did the first round, let Ma Virija take the second round. And that is beautiful. And both of you are at the draw now. And next is set the chess. The third round where Balasans are going to be given 1 minute. And quickly, all the people viewing us on YouTube can give them one color. You can assign white to one of them. You can assign black to one of them. And they are going to set up arrange the whole thing. And you see which Balasan arranges it first. Okay, so we are going to be timing them. And we are going to be seeing which Balasan sets up the chessboard first.
Actually, just one more thing, like here right now, as all of you are watching, you all can see there will be you all can keep sharing about this, how you are feeling, right? Keep taking this and share it on your Facebook page, on your Twitter, on your WhatsApp, so more people also get to know about these possibilities. Please do share now and also do share how you feel about this third eye contest.
Yes. And also, when you're finding the names of the Balasans difficult, you can call Ma Virija Ma V and you can call Ma Kaladara Ma K. So we know
okay, looks like 2 people have assigned a color to Ma Virija. Ma Virija, could you read it? Read on the comments.
Yes. Ma Rani Iyer posted white Ma V. Ma Sarojini Prabhakar also posted white Ma V.
Okay, Ma Virija.
Can you pick the color white? Okay, that was right. All right. Yes. Now, Ma Kaladara. So you will be, yes, you're going to be picking black. So now, both of you ready? Wait, we did not start yet. Please wait. I need to start the timer. As you both said, I know both of you are too excited. But yes, are both of you ready now for the third contest? Set the chess.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, Ma Kaladara, what about you?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So the mentors are just putting it. The mentors are just putting it on the plate. And now, so are both of you ready?
Yes.
Yes. You can see the coins. Okay, awesome. So both of you have been fair enough with each other, giving each other a turn to lead in each round. Now this is the final round and your time starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and go. Your time starts now. Your 1 minute starts. You can go ahead. Let's see who sets up fast and who sets up first. Come on, all the viewers. This is the final round of the third eye contest. Set the chess. And we can see rapidly kids are arranging them and they are almost done. I think both of them are done at the same time. Okay, so we can see actually if I can request the camera to go a little bit closer and precisely both the Balasans, I think they saw through the third instinct and they waited for both of them to finish at the same time.
I think it's like perfect draw. Both of them finished exactly at the same time.
Yes. So we can see close to the camera. The soldiers are kept just in the right place. The king and the queen, the bishop and the
more to the top view camera. You can bring it more closer to the top view camera since it's the max.
Maharani here is asking, because it's draw, we'll have one more round. But this is the round. And I think how many other times they play, they're definitely going to keep giving it a draw because they, as Ma Virija gave the conclusion so rightly, Swamiji is the winner because ultimately, when just meeting Swamiji makes you the winner of life. So that was a beautiful conclusion given at the beginning of the competition. So yes, Ma Viraja, you have been the right judge for the competition. And yes, Ma Kaladara and Ma Viraja, how do you both feel?
It was wonderful experience. It's just like you're just playing a game with comedy, that's all.
And this is normal for both of you, that you both keep running around in Rajya Sabha with your IBANs type. Okay.
Yeah.
So now winner is Rishmati, but both of them in there, right, as they rightly said, Swamiji. So this was beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma Kaladara.
And just all of you can just take few minutes now and please go and share. Yes, Ma Jalandhar Sitananda is telling, yes, they place each piece centrally in every square. Actually, that's also another thing to be noted actually. This shows how awakening of third eye can make you so organized, so aware and so precise. You can just see it.
Such a time pressure, and in 32 seconds, yes, beautiful.
Time. I was actually telling her maybe we need to give it 2 minutes, and she said 1 minute, and they finished in 30 seconds. So that was awesome.
Beautiful. And thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda. Thank you so much, Manitya Kaladarananda. Both of you were too sweet, and both of you have done it just right. Connecting in oneness with Swamiji and manifesting Swamiji so beautifully. Thank you so much to all of you. And this brings us to the end of the third eye contest. And yes. Okay. So we can ask, if I may request all the viewers to quickly share, how do you feel? How has this come out? All the viewers that are watching here, how do you feel? The Balasans did not just manifest it correctly, but they have given the conclusion also just right. So you all can post and let us know how you all feel watching this live demonstration. We have so many comments coming in on YouTube. Many of them are saying it is so beautiful. So many of them are thanking Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladara, and thank you so much. And
so
since
glad
it's already
that all of you enjoyed. Sorry, since it's already time, I think we are going to be directly moving to the next segment. And
I now request. Okay, thank you for allowing us to entangle with them so beautifully, manifest the powers of third eye. Ma Jalandhar Sitananda has commented. Yes, thank you so much, Ma. To every viewer that watched this, this is a live entanglement, the Shakti Pada happening to all of you. And I now request the mentors to remove the eye bands and show it to the camera, just to assure all the viewers it's done end to end meticulously. Yes. You can show it to the top view camera, so it's clearer. You can show it to the top view camera. Yes, thank you, Ma Jayesha.
that actually, you can actually show straight, Ma. Yes. So it actually shows clearly that there has been no gap, no hole, nothing. And
Yes.
clearly, no light has entered. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And we thank every viewer, every participant, everybody who joined this, and everybody who participated in this contest. Thank you so much. And with this, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeswara. Thank you so much, Dhananjay.
on the apologizing for the technical glitch. I hope all of us enjoyed this extremely enlightening, entertaining power manifestation. And as we proceed to today's program, today we are observing the World Health Day. And today the world is combating the global pandemic. In many places it has subsided, and in many places there is a second wave of COVID pandemic attack. What is the reason behind this pandemic? How do we handle ourselves during this pandemic is what we are going to see now. Let us hear what Swamiji himself says. How can we handle this pandemic in the best possible way? Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff itself.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas E-Gurukul students, Kailasas NHU students, Paramashiva Ganas, and Paramashivoham Season 8 participants, everyone having Nayanadiksha, and all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasas NTV, Kailasas HNTV, Kailasas Enlighten app, and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with the mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in this Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. It is time human beings become matured. I am telling you, this pralaya is going to teach lesson to all the human beings. Please understand. Really, the meat industry should disappear from planet Earth. Understand? This pralaya is going to remove meat industry, make vegetarianism as a mainstream lifestyle. All the blind spot based thinking, delusion based thinking, false idea of security, all this will melt down. All this will melt down. The earlier you remove all this from your life, great for you. Some of the things I am repeating continuously, and I am going to repeat continuously for next few more days, till it reaches everyone. Because these are first principles to survive this pralaya. First principles to survive this pralaya. Understand? All of you have a great possibility now using this situation, what is happening externally, and its impact inside you can be beautifully used, and you can become enlightened. You can have superconscious breakthrough. Because all the peer pressure is taken away. Now there is no pressure, no jealousy, no comparison, no peer pressure. Everything is taken away. Lots of false things are melting down. Lots of life negative ideas are collapsing. The real understanding about the wealth is emerging. Real clarity about strength is emerging, I tell you. human beings will understand the need for consciousness-based lifestyle through this pralaya, and earlier the human beings understand, quicker they will sail through this pralaya, which is happening now. The great deluge. I tell you, extreme chronic greed-based economy, chronic pleasure-based lifestyle, chronic fear-based ruling structure, everything has become overdose. Whether the depth of the pleasure, the fear needed to rule, to keep the law and order in the society, or the greed which needs to be instigated for human beings to be productive, everything has become excessive. It has reached to the blind spot level, means the greed, instead of inspiring you, has started putting fear. Fear, instead of frightening you, started addicting you for the fear, when it crosses certain limit, it enters into your system and in a way emboldens you. What can be done? Okay, let it be. It becomes delusional arrogance. Everything due to its excess is fully messed up. Greed, instead of performing its expected role, started awakening fear. Fear, instead of performing its expected role, started kindling the delusional arrogance in you. The extreme idea of pleasure, instead of exciting, inspiring you, started draining and addicting. All the ideas of modern day pleasure is like getting drained and collapsing. Till collapsing, you consider that as a pleasure. Whether it's a drug or a sex, pornography or ornography. Ornography means, when I use the word VORNO, ornography, violence pornography. Just like how people are addicted to pornography, there are people addicted to violent scenes, the violence worship. That's what I call ornography. And people who are addicted to this terror, ghost, horror movie. Maybe we can call pornography. Pornography, pornography, pornography. All this is falsely identified as pleasure all the three, pornography, extreme violence worship, pornography, ghost, horror, terrorizing, illogically terrorizing you, that horror movies, I call it pornography. All the three permanently damages your ability to experience higher states of consciousness or deeper states of consciousness peacefully. Your inner peace, your ability to experience inner peace is permanently damaged by all these three: pornography, pornography, pornography. Avoid all these three as much as you can. Pornography, horror, ghost movies, sceneries, and violence worship. Worshipping violence, gory scenes like cutting the head. Avoid all the three. All the three permanently damages your ability to have peaceful experience of higher states of consciousness. Listen. Now, the mental setup worshipping all these three will melt down. This pralaya will take away all kinds of illusions and delusions. This pralaya all kinds of illusions and delusions will be taken away. People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have a future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up. I tell you. That is why I am telling, billionaires are going to become bankrupt and startup companies are going to become billion-dollar companies. Because it is all going to be now all about your foundation. Who is going to be energetic, excited, exalted, inspired post-pralaya is all going to matter. Is your mental setup, is your consciousness, is your lifestyle going to keep you up going post-pralaya, post-corona world? Or are you going to melt down, collapse in this pralaya? That is all is going to be the deciding. Understand? That is going to be really deciding. Infuse more and more sattvic energy. Infuse more and more powerful cognitions. Infuse more and more unclutching. Like a parrot, I wanted to repeat this 24 hours. Please learn unclutching. Please practice unclutching. Please learn unclutching. Please practice unclutching. Unclutching will help you to keep yourself mentally healthy. Through unclutching, you can avoid mental breakdown during this pandemic fatigue. Learning unclutching, practicing unclutching, you will have superconscious breakthrough. You can sail through this whole pralaya. I want to repeat all these like 1008 times. If you can, please make this as your ringtone. Unclutching will help you to keep yourself physically, mentally fit, active during this pralaya. Unclutching will give you superconscious breakthrough to survive this pralaya.
the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, so beautifully shared and keeps repeating about this main solution to help handle the pandemic, unclutching, unclutching, unclutching. And today we are going to be sharing with you about unclutching and sharing a 11-minute meditation to lead you all so that we can experience unclutching. And today's Bhagavan Vaideeswara's Bhava Samadhi Darshan will also make us experience the space of unclutching effortlessly just during the darshan. But before we move on to unclutching, just wanted to have a doctor's view. See, Swamiji shared so much about what the pralaya is doing to humanity. Now let us hear from the doctors out there. What is their experience? So we have a sharing from some of the doctors who are sharing their views on how the pandemic has affected humanity.
I'm an OBGYN doctor and a pelvic surgeon practicing in Pasadena, Los Angeles, United States.
Nithyanandam, my name is Sailesh Patel. I am a psychiatrist practicing psychiatry for last 21 years here in state of California.
I have a very special message for you on World Health Day. As a physician, I enjoy my work, what I do every day. At the end of the day, I always think, this is not going in the right direction. This is not the solution for health for all over the world, for our humanity. The medical system, what we have currently, is getting more complex, expensive, not finding solution for the problems, but adding more fear, anxiety, worries, and it took off the trust of the people that what they are capable of.
I want to talk about mental health and stress people going through during this COVID-19 pandemic time. Preliminary data for 2020 had shown that anxiety disorder had gone up 3 times and depressive disorder had gone up 4 times in compared to same period of time during 2019. Data also suggest significant increase in consumption of alcohol during this pandemic time.
I'm going to share briefly here my personal experiences when I met my master, Guru, Paramahamsa Nithyananda Swami, and how his healing initiations changed my life, changed the way I practice, changed the way I heal, not just me, all other doctors who are blessed by him, healed by him, initiated by him. And just few I want to mention, and I also want to give you guys a special invitation to get his blessings on the day of the World Health Day, healing blessings.
During this pandemic time, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramasivam had been available and had been conducting frequent programs via online to help people. I have witnessed many people attending this program and benefiting for their well-being by receiving spiritual healing.
What I didn't learn in medical field, medical colleges, universities, big hospitals, all these big institutions made us to believe all the health issues, all of this, what I saw is permanent, no cure for it, and you have to live with it. And you keep inventing new tests and new medicines to make it more complex. We all deserve to have a complete best health, that what we are, we deserve it, right? At a personal level, I become a very sensitive, conscious, responsible doctor. When I'm in the presence, when I connect to my master, when I'm in the conscious state and space, so many miracles happen. The right diagnosis, the right management, less intervention, and giving more confidence to the patient.
Anyone with open mind, I would recommend considering any of these online programs such as Paramasivoham program and attending Bhavasamadhi Darshan, which Swamiji had been providing very frequently. Nithyanandam.
On the World Health Day, you have a special invitation to get his darshan as Vaideeswara. Vaidya is doctor. Ishvara is the universal consciousness. Swamiji is an expression of universal consciousness. So he is going to give darshan to the whole world as a healing God, expressing his healing energy. Darshan meaning that you and me can see him and he can see us. Most importantly, he can see us. That can give us so many miraculous healing at all levels, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically. So this invitation is to all of us around the world on World Health Day to enjoy his darshan. His grace is for all of us. He is so open and giving, compassionate, healing to all of us. Come, let's enjoy his darshan on the World Health Day. That's a real health. Like, we all wish that every one of us to live in the highest possible, excellent health. So this is my welcome invitation to enjoy his darshan. And I'm thanking you, every one of you, for listening. And let's join on the Darshan Day. And also, we will share our experiences after the darshan. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Introduction to pandemic, our beloved Swamiji. That the humanity was affected, security, so much of mental health issues. We are going to present how the Hindu on mental health issues. What are the solutions given by the ancient Hindu medical systems to treat the mental health issues? And for this segment, we have a very special guest who is joining us, somebody whom most of you and introduce the doctor who is going to be joining us today. I request the NTV operator to please project the slide. I'll first introduce the person who's coming, and then I'll have that person, our panelist, come and share more about mental health with respect to the Hindu medicinal system. So I would like to introduce the panelist, our doctor guest for today, which is Dr. Santana Lakshmi. Dr. Santana Lakshmi studied a Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences. She was running her own 10-bedded naturopathy hospital in India, well known for treating complicated cases like various cancers, kidney failures, liver failure, etc. It was one of the good naturopathy hospitals in Tamil Nadu, India. She has received various awards from JCI Ajanta Arts Award, conducted various free lifestyle-oriented camps, awareness programs, and she has been in Adi Kailash for the past 3 years as an Adinavasi. Most of you may not be aware, very silent person, and Swamiji has blessed her to lead the Hindu medicinal system, the revival of the Hindu medicinal system, and she also takes care of the health of all the Adinavasis. And anytime we want anything, we go and approach her, and she takes care of all of our health issues, any kind of things. She always suggests, and she's an expert power manifester as well. She does body scanning, identifies the issue, and gives the solution as well. So it's my honor and pleasure to invite Dr. Santana Lakshmi to come and share about mental health from a Hindu medicinal perspective. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyanandam Swami.
Nithyananda Ma. Thank you so much for joining us today in this panel.
Thank you, Swami.
And our viewers are very, very, very interested to learn about and to know about what is Hinduism and the ancient Hindu medical system. What do they share about the mental health? So if you can share some light on that.
Yes. Yes, Swami. Thank you.
Yes, I request the interview operator to please project the slides. Yes,
so,
go ahead.
Yeah. It is really great opportunity for me to share this knowledge with the world. I am very gratitude to Swamiji to give this opportunity. And it is his compassion where on this day of health, he is giving darshan of Vaideeswara himself, where healing the whole universe. And we all very fortunate to get his darshan as a Vaideeswara and coming out from not just physical health, mental, emotional, and all the imbalances. Now, next slide, please. What Swamiji says about mental health. Understand, definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. This is what the scale, what Swamiji is telling. The stability, the groundness, what we are getting, what we are acquiring, that is the fundamental thing for the mental health. Next slide. As per Ayurveda, in Ayurveda, mind is considered as dual organ, means a sensory and motor. So the diseases of mind are affecting both mind and body. Here we need to understand our Vedic tradition is all about knowledge to realize our possibility. And we are the conscious being, not biomechanism. Either our diagnosis or treatment, attending to the ill health person, everything in our Vedic system, it is going beyond our body. The diagnosis needs to done with all the 5 koshas as a complete diagnosis and need to be done from the angle of consciousness. Even either diagnosis or treatment, attending to the ill health, everything, we are in Vedic system, in our ancient system, we are focusing based on the angle of consciousness. So next slide. Here, Charaka Samhita, the beautiful reviver of the Ayurvedic medicine, is a father of Ayurvedic medicine. He says 3 origin of mental diseases. The first is those produced by imbalance in the bodily doshas. Doshas are nothing but imbalances in the system. Basically, we will say Vata, Pitta, Kapha. These are the energy flows, the vital forces in our system. When there is a imbalances in these doshas, that leads to diseases, those produced by mental doshas. Even this Vata Pitta Kapha, when it imbalances happens, that affects our mental issues also, I mean mental status also, and those produced by a combination of these two. Thus Charaka classified 5 types of insanity: Vata born, Pitta born, Kapha born, that born from a combination of all 3 doshas, that which is as accidental. Next slide. Hindu perspective. Here, one of the Indian concept of personality is the Triguna theory. Triguna is basically in Hinduism.
Just a moment, Ma. I request the NTV operator to please project slide 6.
Yeah, thank you. So this Triguna is nothing but Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. Sattva is a very balanced state of mind. Rajas is a always kind of agitated mind. Tamas is completely lazy based on the slowness, lazy based on the status. So even the food what we are consuming also will disturb our these status, Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, where Swamiji have elaborately spoken about this very beautifully. So this understanding about this gives complete totality in the being level. So next slide.
We can move to the next slide. Slide 11, please. Yes. Go ahead, Ma.
First, the physical body. Sorry.
One slide before.
Yeah.
Slide.
So yes. So as I mentioned before, like either diagnosis or treatment, everything has to based on the 5 koshas. The sorry, am I in the line?
Yes, ma'am. We are able to hear you clearly.
The slide, Swami?
Yes, ma'am. This is we are in the another. There is another way of understanding just in terms of the 3 panchakoshas theory. Yes. You are able to see the slides, ma'am. What is being projected?
Yeah, I'm able to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There is another way of understanding the personality from the point of view of Panchakoshas theory mentioned in the Taittiriya Upanishad. This is the Vedantic psychophilosophical view of human personality. So here, Annamaya Kosha. The outermost of the kosha is called the sheath of food or Annamaya Kosha. This is the gross physical body. This is the sheath of the physical self named from the fact that is nourished by the food. Understand here, the Annamaya Kosha, the outermost layer, Anna is a food. That is the outermost layer where why we are consuming food to to build the body. So this Annamaya Kosha represents to our physical body. Here, purification, refinement and development of Annamaya Kosha is possible through the methods of whatever Swamiji have revived these beautiful sciences, that is Nirahara Samyama, Nithyananda Yoga, detoxification by Aushadas, Tattva Suddhi, that is inner purification by practice of completion and inner image, outer image, unclutching, etc. and Panchakriya methods, right? Non-toxic food, pure vegetarian food, etc. Next slide. Then all medicines prescribed in modern, that is Western medicine, acts on this Annamaya Kosha. Thus Western medicine is extremely superficial and rarely acts on the root cause of major issues. that are generated or settled in the koshas other than Annamaya kosha. So next slide. Then then comes to Pranamaya kosha. The Pranamaya kosha, the life force, is the pranic sheath composed of prana, the vital principle or the force that holds together the body and the mind. Its physical manifestation is the breath. As long as this vital principle exists in the organism, the life continues. The medicinal system that acts on these koshas are Varma therapy, magnetotherapy, homeopathic medicines. So next slide. Then comes to Manomaya kosha. The Manomaya means composed of manas or mind, thinking, feeling, and willing. The mind, along with the 5 sensory organs, taste, smell, vision, hearing, touch, is constitute the Manomaya kosha. Here, whatever we are doing, the puja, dhyana, mantra chantings, has influence on this kosha. And Ayurvedic system, many modalities of treatment like aroma, music therapy, color therapy, placebo therapy work in this kosha. Homeopathic medicines homeopathic medicines also work in this kosha. Next slide. Vijnanamaya kosha. Vijnanamaya means composed of vijnana or intellect, the faculty which discriminates, determines, or wills. It is a sheath composed of more intellection associated with the organs of perception. The feeling of me and mine and the faculty of intelligence and reasoning constitute Vijnanamaya kosha. The feeling of freshness that I had a deep sleep is said to arise from this kosha. When one closes the eyes and relaxes during the meditation, Mahavakya chantings, during unclenching, the functioning of the Manomaya kosha become minimum. Like we can say the thought per second, the TPS will be minimum. Our mind it will work in a very minimal level. That time, the Vijnanamaya kosha comes in the front and gets active. Here, the Siddha medicine, most of the nature cure principles and treatments work in this kosha. Next slide. Anandamaya kosha. The fifth or the innermost kosha, the Anandamaya kosha is the innermost kosha. It's a closed proximity of the soul. In Advaita, the Anandamaya kosha is the innermost of the 5 koshas or sheaths that veil the Atman or Supreme Self. Anandamaya means composed of Ananda or bliss. It does not need any outside stimulus to be cheerful. Being joyful is a prominent characteristic of this kosha. Next slide. So the blissful sheath, the Anandamaya kosha, is a reflection of the Atman, which is bliss absolute. The Chitta kosha, spiritual wisdom, and Sat kosha, the final state of merging with the infinite. Development of all the 7 sheaths fully is necessary for man's complete spiritual evolution. During initiations, power manifestation, especially whenever Shaktipada happens with Swamiji, this kosha works. Next slide. Fortunately, ancient system of medicine was functioning based on our consciousness and eco-friendly way, where literally Swamiji is reviving this system completely. Here, these 5 koshas, when these 5 koshas gets imbalanced or toxicated, it is not just our physical health, even mental and emotional imbalances will happen. So that is why Swamiji completely again and again stressing on the detox system. Here, Swamiji beautifully says, detox will bring tremendous immune system, not just against pandemics, but it will bring such strong biomemory, bioenergy, and muscle memory. You will not attract pain or insecurities. If your intestine is weak, If your Manipuraka is weak, you will attract insecurity and suffering. Detox your system and own up for your existence. So much of suffering will reduce, so much of joy will be manifested. Absolutely. See here, when the detox happens, our intestine will be strengthening, and obviously we will be touching our Anandamaya Kosha, where the so much of joyness will happen and it will manifest, and we will be not attracting any insecurity and suffering which is related to our Manomaya Kosha. So definitely detox will help to get balance in these 5 koshas. Next slide. So also Swamiji say, when you are alive in the body, body operates as being, mind operates as doing. When you leave the body, your subtle body operates as being, the casual body operates as doing. Now, the being part is locked in your physical body. That is why so much of detoxification is recommended in Vedic tradition. So much working on the body. Biomemory and muscle memory is established on your body. If your being is infused with this Turiya and Turiya Tita, by and by, just by your breathing, this will get mixed in your doing. That is why so much insistence on detoxification and on vegetarian food and getting back on a natural lifestyle. Next slide. Here I would like to add, Vedic tradition is the spiritual root of all medical, biological and mental health and life sciences, where literally Swamiji continuously, tirelessly reviving, wants to revive more, and it is his grace and compassion where he wants to revive this science completely. Because this life sciences, which is approached the human mind body as a microcosm of the universal energy and not as a separate biochemistry, which is so profound and unique for the whole medicinal system. That is why Swamiji again and again insisting on the Vedic traditions. Now, side effects of toxins in our system, we'll see, like toxins poisons enzymes so they don't work properly, damages our organs, like displaces our structural minerals, resulting in the weaker bones. Also, toxins damages DNA, which increases the rate of aging and degeneration. Here, Swamiji again says about the immortality science. He wants to expert in the Kaya Kalpa science, where this detoxification of the whole koshas will help to give the breakthrough in the immortal science. Many commonly used pesticides, phthalates, improperly detoxified estrogens, and products containing benzene damage to the DNA. Toxins modify gene expression. Our genes switch off and on to adapt the change in our bodies and outer environment. But many toxins activate or suppress our genes in undesirable ways. Next slide. Toxins interfere with hormones and cause imbalances. Toxins induce, inhibit, mimic, and block hormones. Example, arsenic disrupts thyroid hormone receptors on the cells. So the cells don't get the message from the thyroid hormones that cause them to rev up metabolism. The result is inexplicable fatigue. Toxins actually impair your ability to detoxify, and this is the worst problem of all. So next slide. It is well established that certain toxic substances have the potential to disrupt normal brain physiology and to impair neurological homeostasis, as well as headache, cognitive dysfunction, memory disturbance, and other neurological signs and symptoms. Disruption of brain function may also manifest as subtle or over alteration in thoughts, moods, or behaviors. Next slide. That's why Swamiji again and again insists on the detoxification process. Now we will see what kind of process Swamiji is telling.
So we can move to the next slide, Ma. The next slide. We can move to the detox process. Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So Swamiji says in Agama, there are 5 major methodology for detoxification. That is, first, the packs, Aushadha, masks like turmeric, and there are the processed mud packs, basma packs, etc. Then second is right non-toxic food. The third one is Aushadhas, energized medicines by using Ayurveda Siddha herbals. The fourth one is mutation process. That is, example, fire walking, lemon piercing, etc. The fifth one is Nirahara Samyama. Next slide. Also, whatever the lifestyle Swamiji has blessed for us, all the lifestyle system, whatever we are practicing in the Kailasa ecosystem, everything uniquely, amazingly contributing for the detoxifying and balancing those 3 doshas. Not only this, when these 3 doshas are getting balanced, these 5 layers are detoxing, automatically our gunas, the sattva, raja, tamasa gunas also will be getting balanced. Especially we will be getting the unique experiences in the sattvic guna. Here, waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, Panchakriya, the 5 Kriya system, Jalabasti, Jalaneti, like enema, cleansing the nose, cleansing the eyes, all these things. Then turmeric water, neem juice, haritaki, castor oil, Nithyananda yoga, puja, satsang, Aushadha applications, initiations, right non-toxic food, Nirahara Samyama, wet packs, even ginger water, Pachapatini Viradam, mucus-free diet, herbal juices, Adimaduram. Adimaduram is a herb drink where Swamiji, a few months before, he has specifically told, which is giving lots of subtle nervous grooves opening ups. And before sunset food, sattvic organic food, rasavadar recipe, and more. Here, whatever. Yes, Swami, please.
Yes, Ma. So we just wanted to, have our viewers have an idea about what are all the different ways we can detoxify our body and align our body to the Hindu medicinal system. And thank you so much for coming and sharing. We have a little less time. I'm sure all of our participants and viewers would love to hear more. Is there anything that you would like to tell in a conclusion?
So detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system. In course of time, these toxins becomes independent intelligence, does not allow your whole system to flow with the reality you are supposed to function. How much ever you psychologically decide and charge you up, your body just spins like a punctured tire. This is what Swamiji says. So whatever Swamiji has blessed for the either lifestyle or right from the jalabasti, that is enema, or drinking the neem juice, and the puja, listening the satsang, and etc. Everything has the uniqueness in its own, and it has its own intelligence also to experience the Paramashivatva in ourselves. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you, Ma. There's one question from a viewer. Jalandhar Sita is asking, what are wet packs?
Yeah, wet packs are just wetting a cloth and applying on our abdomen, eyes, and wherever needed. Like knee pain means we can apply over there. And so a few months before, Swamiji also shared, we can wet a cloth and put it on your abdomen, especially when we are doing Nirahara Samyama. That gives lots of balances where it reduces the Jadaragini in our system.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for coming and joining and enlightening us about the Hindu medicine. Each and every one of us, for the entire humanity, to handle what's going on, the global pandemic, in the wake of the World Health Day, unclutching. Let us understand what is unclutching. I request the NTV operator to please go ahead and project the slides. Unclutching. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. It is a method to upgrade our consciousness and to raise our inner space.
Unclutching, even if it is practiced sincerely in a very small level, brings so much of awakening in you.
Now let us do a very small exercise. Okay, so let's take 5 minutes. Pen down all the thoughts coming in your inner space without editing. Do it as an experiment. If you think no thoughts are coming, write that also. We are now literally going to transcribe our mind for the next 2 minutes. Okay, we have just 2 minutes. Take a notebook and pen. Even if you have done this before, do it again. Every time we do, we learn something. So put a pen to paper. Whatever is coming up in your inner space, keep writing, 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 and this is only for you. So please go ahead and put a pen to paper, and let's take only 2 minutes. We don't even need 5 minutes to understand the purpose of this exercise. So let's do this quickly for 2 minutes, and your time starts now. Stop. Now let's take a minute and read what we have written. What do you realize? Take a few seconds and go ahead and read what you have just transcribed. What do you realize? Next slide. You will realize you are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts.
And there is no logical reason. Thoughts are floating, flowing, words are flowing without your awareness.
The first illusion that we are all living in is you are not aware, but constantly we believe we are aware. But most of the times we are not even aware of what is going on inside of us.
There is a projector light, and any slide film which is kept in front of the projector light is seen as the reality in the screen. If the light is off, the film does not get projected as reality.
One problem is in your inner space, the projector light is not continuously on.
So you need to understand your life is totality of all the thoughts moving in front of you.
But many major decisions, thoughts, life-changing incidents happens when you are not aware. Like the film which moves when the projector light was off.
Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering.
This is a pain shaft. Very rarely you create a joy shaft.
Usually you collect only all the suffering related incidences and create a shaft. Create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering.
Anything you start believing, you will collect more and more experiences and arguments to straighten that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, you will just be waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and add and elongate that shaft.
And there is a Shastra Pramana from Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Sutra 3, verse 1. It says, Tadat drastraha swarupe vastanam. That is, unclutching or the cessation of the mind and all its thoughts can be achieved by understanding a few simple concepts. Now I will give you a simple, straightforward process of unclutching. When a thought rises in you, without supporting it, encouraging it, entertaining it, or being entertained by it, relaxing from it.
The Apta Pramana is given. The Apta Pramana is a reference of the experience of the great rishis. One of the references in the Apta Pramana that we have on the treatise on yoga says, Avina Bhava Samyukto Jyoti Rupam Sunirmalam Sukshmam Vyapakam Nityam Nirvikalpam Sadha Buddha. Through the continued practice of such discipline, the sadhaka becomes capable of establishing himself in unfailing and inseparable union with the luminous form, which is extremely subtle, pervasive, eternal, and immutable.
Now, another pramana from Patanjali Yoga Sutras, verse 8, is Viparyayo Mithyat Nana Matat Drupa Pratistatam. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding.
In the scientific studies on human thoughts, in the year 2005, the National Science Foundation published an article regarding researches about human thoughts per day. The average person has about 12,000 to 60,000 thoughts per day. Of those, 80% are negative and 95% are exactly the same repetitive thoughts as the day before, and about 80% are negative. These studies reveal that the quality of our existence rests on the quality of our internal and external communication. Just see the number of thousands of thoughts we are having per day and how many of them are just repetitive. So unclutching is when you are not transferring the stress and the load created by one thought to the other thought and carrying that load constantly.
So unconsciously, you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously, you will try to break the pain shaft.
The second delusion that we all live with is neither you can break the pain shaft nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shafts do not exist. It is just your memory.
Thoughts are like a fish tank, water bubbles are coming in a fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, we think it is a stream.
People say, last 20 years I have knee pain. No, it cannot be. Please understand, the knee pain that you experienced 2 years ago, the knee pain which you experienced 1 year ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 months ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 hours ago are independent experiences.
Medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within a particular number of days. So if you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience.
Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength.
The good news is your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware.
Understand, no two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts.
But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind.
All you need to do is to stop clutching and stop making a shaft.
One more important truth, even if you want, you can't catch and possess your suffering.
Because your suffering will also be replaced by different thought.
Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time.
A simple thought to have a cup of coffee can replace the powerful fear of death.
If a thought can be made to leave your system once, it can be done again and again.
Tease your mind till it stops.
If you can replace a thought 10 times, 11th time it will not come. Frequently will come down. The frequency will come down.
Just like how the ocean on which the film is getting projected does not get burned by the burning scene.
Fortunately, you have a pure inner space that does not get corrupted, polluted, possessed by flowing thoughts.
Unclutching means realizing the canvas is more powerful than the painting.
This click can liberate you from the sufferings you are creating for yourself.
All you need to do is stop creating suffering for yourself.
Life does not happen. Next slide, please. Life does not happen because of you. It happens in spite of you.
If you have the power to bring a new thought, you have the power to drop the old thought.
Only thing you need to do is decide. Till it stops, I will replace. I will replace.
Just realize the shaft that you believe exists does not exist. That's all. Rest in that unclutched awareness, nirvikalpa sthiti.
Unclutching is a complete solution, is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, wealth, mental health, relationships, emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again, the solution is unclutch.
Let us now see the 108 definitions of unclutching as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Crushing the source into the expression is unclutching. Space not being contaminated by meaning is unclutching. When time is not bound by the space, it is unclutching. Unclutching means realizing the canvas is more powerful than the painting. Ajapa japa of your very being without any word or mantra is unclutching.
Easy or difficult, both are concepts. Realizing this is unclutching. Routine work or creativity expressing. Intensity is unclutching. Time and space collapsing into what is unclutching. In a space, reclaiming its original state is unclutching. Brushing the consciousness with conscience is unclutching.
Having balanced intelligence, even while you are watched or not, is unclutching. Not involvement in the mental pleasures and pain is unclutching. When you are not involved in your mental pleasures and pains, it is unclutching. Understanding unclutching does not need mind is unclutching. Realization and reality is always one and the same. Never separate this is unclutching. God, self, world are all different words, not worlds. That is unclutching.
God minus unclutching is world. Unclutching from unclutching is unclutching. World plus unclutching is God. Reality plus unclutching plus Guru's grace is unclutching. Inner place plus unclutching is enlightenment.
Full awareness without any memory is unclutching. Moving from reality to real is unclutching. Marana to smarana is unclutching. When you move into or from any dimension like time to space or length to breadth or depth to time, it is unclutching. When you move from any dimension to any dimension, what naturally happens in you is unclutching.
Not connecting thought and emotion, giving life to it is unclutching. Realizing future is past and past is yet to happen in the present world is unclutching. Past trying to eat future is unclutching. Stopping that is past trying to eat future is clutching. Stopping that is unclutching. When past threatens to have any power over you, it is clutching. Freeing you is unclutching. Unclutching is constantly happening. You need to do only resting in the unclutching.
Experience evaporating the experiencer and the experienced is unclutching. When you push the past into future, it is clutching. When you push the pure future into the past in present is unclutching. Solid past melting into the liquid present and evaporating into the steam future is unclutching. Not making your words and forms into experience is unclutching. Experiencing inner awakening is unclutching.
Understanding as a word is unclutching. Catching it is unclutching. Subject looking into the subject objectively is unclutching. The frequency of the experiencer crossing the frequency of the experience is unclutching. Past moving without the greed for future, and future moving without fear into the past in present is unclutching. Greed versus fear, and greed's fear and fear's greed colliding in awareness is unclutching.
Being loose and not knowing is clutching, and being and knowing and living with the knowing is unclutching. Burning the past with the fire of the present and creating a pure future is unclutching. Trusting the possibility and living is unclutching. Looking at every situation with deep, authentic, sincere awareness is unclutching. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Realizing the dreamer's ID is waker's ID is unclutching. Experiencing the dream stuff is really reality stuff is unclutching. Experiencing the dreamer in waking state is unclutching. Trying to clutching, doing is unclutching. Not letting the past swallow the future in present is unclutching.
Now let us look at the 9 levels of unclutching. What are the different levels of unclutching? First level, unclutching from the outer world problems and difficulties related to name and fame. First. The second level of unclutching, unclutching from the outer world identities, the identity that you carry, the social identity, the professional identity, the racial identity, the national identity. Third, unclutching from thoughts, verbalization, and visualization happening inside. Fourth, unclutching from your very emotions, pain and pleasure. Fifth, unclutching from your inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project to others about you. Unclutching from all the inner world identities of inner image and outer image is unclutching. Is the 5th level of unclutching.
And 6th is unclutched from the biomemories, means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, suffering, pain. Then 7th is unclutched from body itself. Understand? When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all these completely disappear. Unclutching from the idea of time. The 8th is unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch. Day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. 9th, unclutching from the very idea of I. In every level of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you.
Now, let us watch this video on how to unclutch as explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we will be entering into a 11-minute unclutching meditation.
Do not connect all of them and give a meaning to it. The moment you give meaning to the words, either you will try to suppress or you will try to execute. Either you will try to go behind them or you will try to suppress them. Understand? Creating a thought is Brahma's work. Maintaining a thought by going behind it is Vishnu's work. Trying to destroying a thought is Rudra's work. If you stop doing three work, you will become Parabrahma. That's all. Creation, maintenance, destruction. When a thought arises in you, instead of giving meaning to it, just unclutch, means just relax to the source. When a thought arises, if you start giving meaning to it, what you will do, either you will try to do what the thought says, or you will try to suppress, hey, don't come, wait, I am going to meditate. Don't do both. Instead of putting your attention towards the meaning of the sound, just see the source of the sound. That's all. Then your mind will say, no, I am feeling bored. When you sit silent, feeling bored is one more thought. Why are you clutching? You see, how will you have the idea that you are feeling bored? The boredom which you experienced 10 years ago, the boredom which you experienced 9 years ago, the boredom which you experienced yesterday are independent experiences. Why are you connecting all of them and giving that idea boredom? Only when you connect all of them and give the idea that this is what is boredom, now you will think, yes, I am having the same experience, I am having boredom. Do not connect and clutch and see. Just see. If your mind says, I am feeling bored, just say, what is boredom? Let me not give some meaning out of my past clutching. Let me see, what do you mean by the word boredom? Let me see how it feels like. Let me see how it feels like. Attend your enemy one thought at a time. If you think all thoughts put together is your enemy, you empowered your enemy. Always understand, when you work with your enemy, divide and rule. If you think all your enemies are gathered together, you will start having all unnecessary fears. Your enemies are not that intelligent as you think always. This is one of the important sutra. Understand? Even in your life. Your enemies are not that intelligent and cooperative, understanding as you think. Just like you, they will also have problem among themselves. Your mind, if you think your mind is your enemy, do not empower it by saying it is a one single huge organism. No. Handle it one thought at a time. One thought at a time. Because in your hand you have only one weapon. Means you have only one thought. One thought is one weapon. With one weapon, one thought, how will you handle 10,000 thoughts? No, you can't. So break your mind also. Tell your mind, come one at a time. We will face to face. We'll see face to face. Face every single thought. Unclutch from every single thought. Your mind will say, no, half an hour I unclutched. Now again thoughts are coming. The unclutching happened 30 minutes ago, the unclutching happened 20 minutes ago, the unclutching happened 10 minutes ago, are totally different individual experiences. Why are you connecting all those unclutching and feeling that this unclutching and that unclutching is same? No. This moment, what is happening in me is an independent experience. A very subtle truth, please understand. You need to put your whole attention, your whole energy, your whole awareness. Only then the click will happen. If the click happens, you are blessed. Because this very single click can be used as a key for so many difficulties and problems in your life. It will revolutionize the way in which your mind functions, the way in which you make decisions, the way in which your fears threaten you, your desires drive you crazy. The whole thing will be reorganized. The whole thing will be revolutionized. If you know any big idea or goal which drives you crazy can be replaced just by a thought of having a cup of coffee, will you have respect for that goal? Will you have respect for that ideal? Suddenly you will see what all you thought as goal does not have any more power over your inner space. You say, no, 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 no. That and all is really needed for life. I don't want to leave this, I don't want to leave that. You may try to catch here, there, here, there, here, there. But what to do? Even if you try to catch, it is leaving, it is slipping. How long you will try to catch a river which is flowing? You can't. Suddenly you will see a non-moving, immovable, the authentic self arises in you. That is what I call living enlightenment. Living enlightenment. Understand? An authentic being which does not need your mind to operate your body is what I call living enlightenment. Your being does not need your mind to run your body. If your mind is constantly staying inside you, it is just because of your fear. What will happen to me? How will my body run if my mind leaves me? You do not understand. If your mind leaves you, your life will happen in a much better way, in a much more intelligent way, because your mind is culprit. Your thinking is problem. Your dilemma is suffering. Your movement is depression. When you sit, if thoughts are raising, just remember, let me unclutch. Just unclutch. I am not going to empower this thought by following or by fighting. Let me unclutch. Again in 2 seconds, one more thought will come. Again, let me unclutch. After a few minutes, you will see continuously you are repeating a thought, unclutching, I am unclutching, I am unclutching. Then unclutch from that too. The moment you remember, you immediately unclutch. Unclutch from the very idea
Let's go back to the previous slide. Yes. Now we are going to enter into a 11-minute unclutching meditation. Okay. I request everyone to please sit straight. Sit straight and close your eyes. 11 minutes. Let us decide to intensely experience unclutching today. And we are going to be blessed with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeswara, who will bolt the experience of unclutching in us with absolutely no effort from our side. And the mirroring effect of unclutching will be much more deeper in us if we learn and practice unclutching. Swamiji says unclutching comes by practice. You have to sit and unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. And then when you try unclutching and when you sit in that space of unclutching during the darshan today, the experience of unclutching can go much deeper in you. The mirroring effects of the neurons can be much deeper in you. Okay, are we all ready for unclutching? Please show a thumbs up. Okay, let's do 11 minutes of intense unclutching. Okay, 11 minutes of intense unclutching. We'll be playing the Mahavakya. Please sit straight and close your eyes. We can move to the next slide. And the next slide, please. Yes. Please play the Mahavakya. Please sit straight. Swamiji explained what is unclutching. Just sit unclutched.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
You can relax and open your eyes. Please share your experience of unclutching. How was the 11 minutes of unclutching? What was your experience? Please go ahead and share in the chat. I request all our viewers, what was your experience of unclutching? The last 11 minutes, what was your experience? Were you able to get a knack of unclutching? Were you able to sit comfortably just unclutching? Please go ahead and share your thoughts in the YouTube chat and in Facebook chats. And if you are, how is super relaxing? That's beautiful. We have that's from Carmen. What about all our other viewers? Please go ahead and share your experience of unclutching. How did you experience unclutching? What was your experience of unclutching? Take a few moments to share your experience. Okay, so we have Devika Ranima saying it was definitely peaceful. We have Paramashiva Priya saying, yes, I unclutched. Thank you. Wonderful space I experienced out of time. And I was meeting, I'm in, it was very emotional. Please go ahead and do share your experiences of unclutching. I can see a lot of people experiencing such peace, such calmness inside them, just really getting a knack of just sitting and unclutching and experiencing that space of unclutching. Okay, all our Facebook viewers, also please go ahead and share your experiences in the chat. Revana Sami is saying it was wonderful. Sukanya Suresh is saying gratitude to Swamiji, mind is disappearing. It is amazing. And Dr. Balananda is saying pure awareness is so healing. Beautiful. Wonderful, everyone. And do practice this unclutching. It's one of the best solutions Swamiji has given to handle the COVID pandemic. And today, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, whatever struggle that we may experience and trying to, work with the mind and trying to unclutch from the mind, just sitting in the darshan, that experience can be transmitted to us. So don't miss the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is going to be starting very shortly. And we are going to be tuning in live for today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan on the observance of the World Health Day. Okay. Now, unclutching is one of the solutions that the Supreme Pontiff has given, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. Let us look at what are the other solutions offered by the Supreme Pontiff to have a best physical, mental, emotional health during the global pandemic. I request NTV operator to please go ahead and project these slides. What are the different solutions offered by the Supreme Pontiff? Manifesting a healthy body and a mind during the COVID pandemic are religious fasting like Nirahara Samyama and Pachai Pattani Vratam can really help us handle the situation. Currently, the Pachai Pattani Vratam is going on and it is ending on the 11th of April with a Maha Maheshwara Puja. So the officially Pachai Pattani Vratam is ending on the 11th of April with the Maheshwara Puja, and it is going to be a very special Maheshwara Puja because that's marks the end of the Pachai Pattani Vratam, and we are having a Maha Maheshwara Puja where anyone who wants to offer Maheshwara Puja to a departed soul just for $1, just by paying $1, you can offer a Maheshwara Puja to any departed soul. And that is why it is called a Maha Maheshwara Puja, and we are going to be having it on the 11th of April. So do not miss whatever departed souls and departed, diseased family members that you have, whether it's your parents or grandparents or great-grandparents, you have a one-time opportunity. Anybody can offer Maheshwara Puja just for $1 on the day of the ending of the Pachai Pattani Vratam. We are having a very, very, very special Maha Maheshwara Puja. Actually, for the first time, this is being opened up to public. Anybody can offer Maheshwara Puja just for $1. Okay, so that's one. The second is Nithyananda Yoga. Third is excellence-based consciousness is more like a muscle. Success-based mental setup is more like a fat. So consciously moving yourself to excellence-based consciousness. Third eye awakening and manifestation of extraordinary powers.
The next is holding on to Paramashiva with powerful cognition will allow you rejuvenation to happen in you. Chanting Rudram or listening to Rudram chanting every day, one of the powerful solution. Then spend all the time, energy, everything in building spiritual strength, spiritual identity, conscious life. The next beautiful solution is simple spiritual practices will bring so much benefits.
Next, let us understand who is Bhagavan Vaideeswara. Bhagavan Vaideeswara, also known as Vaidyanatha Swami, is a manifestation of Paramashiva, who is the Lord of medicines and Ayurveda, the whole body healing system. Paramashiva took this form to heal Chandra, the moon, from all his diseases and illnesses. Vaidyan means physician in Tamil. Hence, Paramashiva is known as Vaidyanatha, the supreme healer. His consort, Tayyal Naiki, accompanied him to assist him as a nurse, bearing a pot on her head, which contained the Thailam, the herbal essence.
Paramashiva asked Bhagavan Vaideeswara along with Devi Tayyal Naiki brought down the Sanjeevani Thailam, that panacea for all ills, and the soil from the roots of Bilva tree from Kailasha to Bhuloka in order to cure all illnesses of mankind.
The name Vaideeswaran was bestowed upon Paramashiva as Bhagavan Paramashiva cured the leprosy of Angaraka, the Mars, who found no cure elsewhere. Another important feature is that Bhagavan Muruga has only one face. Usually, Bhagavan Subramanya is depicted as 6 faces. However, the name for Bhagavan Muruga is the one with one face. So he received the weapon, the veil, from his mother, the spear from his mother, and he hated the demon Surapadman. Bhagavan Paramashiva cured the wounds of Lord Muruga caused during his combat with the demon Surapadman.
Tiruna Ukkarasur had severe stomach pain, and thus his sister asked him to pray to Lord Vaidyanatha Swami to cure the illness. He did so, and his illness was relieved.
The Shastric reference to Bhagavan Vaideeswara in the Rig Veda. I'll read the sloka. It says, Vivo Viraham Arusham Kapardhinam Tvesham Rupam Namasahi Hwayamahe Aste Bibhrat Beshaja Varyani Shalma Varma Cheder Asmabhyam Yamsat. Him with the braided hair we call with reverence down, the wild boar of the sky, the red and the dazzling shape. May he, his hand full of servant medicines, grant us protection, shelter, and a home secure.
The energy of Vaidyanatha Swami, completely removes negative thought currents. The scriptural reference, again from the same Vaidyanatha Ashtakam. Prabhota vadhati samasta roga prasanna katte muni Vaidyanatha Prabhakarendra Vagni Vilochana Sri Vaidyanataya Namah Shivaya. I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, who cures all great diseases like rheumatism and arthritis, who is saluted by great sages, and to whom the sun god, moon, and god of fire are eyes.
The next reference. The energy of Vaidyanatha Swami bestows speech, sight, and healing to other senses. Beautiful reference to Vaidyanatha Swami. In the Vaidyanatha Ashtakam, it says, Vakshrotra netrangri vihina janto Vakshrotra netrangri mukha pradaya Kushtadi sarvonnata roga hantre Shri Vaidyanataya Namah Shivaya. I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, blesses those beings who have lost their speech, hearing, sight, and ability to walk. With these abilities, and who provides cure for devastating diseases like leprosy. Today, on the occasion of the World Health Day, Bhagavan Vaidyanatha Swami, Bhagavan Darshan. In the physics, we get to have the Darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeswara. Now, let us see what are all the different ways we can welcome, we can connect, and we can offer. What are all the different sevas that we can offer to Bhagavan Vaideeswara. Can we go to the next slide? Yes. Now we are going to see the Paramashiva Dhyana Shloka, which gives a very visual representation of Paramashiva. The Paramashiva Dhyana Shloka, the very visual representation of Paramashiva. Let us, I'll be reading out the meaning, which describes the very form of Paramashiva. Five faces. Paramashiva is described with 5 faces, 10 shoulders, the effulgence of a crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, the crest adorned with a crescent moon. The technical glitch. The crest adorned with a crescent moon, locks of matted hair. Sorry for the technical glitch. I'll read again. 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with a crescent moon, locks of matted hair bound with serpent, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of mantras, seated on a white lotus, adorned with various ornaments such as earrings, karnika, hara, katisutra, bandhana, keyura, kataka, channavira, and others. Eternal age of 16 years, supremely beautiful and auspiciously charming, face beautified with a gentle smile, holding the trident, the parashu, the khadga, the vajra, the fire in his right hands, holding the abhaya mudra, the pasha, the ghanta, the naga, and ankusha in his left hands, or the weapons held in the hands are told in a different way. The varada mudra, the abhaya mudra, the kadvanga, shakti, and sutta in the right hands. Damaru, Sharpa, Akshamala, Indravira, and flower in the left hands. Lord Sadashiva should be meditated as associated with these lineaments. This is a direct reference from the Kamikagama, the Purvapada, the verse 330 to 334.
Now let us see the significance of offering. Offering anything to the lotus feet of Paramashiva is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of 2 parts, giving, second, accepting. Only when divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear, nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
Next, we have the Sankalpa chanting. The offering, the Sankalpa offering. What is Sankalpa offering? The reference to the Sankalpa offering is there in Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, the 2nd verse from Rig Veda. Sankalpa offering is you consciously allowing the blessings and the grace of Bhagavan Vaideeswara to bestow you with the best physical, mental, emotional, spiritual health. You are requesting and allowing Bhagavan Vaideeswara's grace and blessings to act on you and your family. It is a conscious decision that you make. That is why the Sankalpa offering is to be made by everyone. Whoever is attending the program, just make the Sankalpa offering. It's just $1. The very purpose of the Sankalpa offering is to show your conscious intention, your resolution to receive the blessings and the grace of Bhagavan Vaideeswara. So the offering of Sankalpa, the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is sacred, and the conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious willpower and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. So you can offer the Sankalpa for just $1. The link to offer the Sankalpa is projected on the screen. It is tiny.cc/BSD -07 APR with A being capitals. And I request every one of you, do not miss. Today is the healing, the day of healing. Physical, mental, emotional, spiritual healing. Healing can happen in all levels. And Bhagavan Vaideeswara has literally come down from Kailasa to bless all of us. Do not miss this opportunity. And whoever you know, invite everyone to come for the darshan and let them all offer the Sankalpa, their conscious resolution to allow the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Vaideeswara to work on you. It is you make that conscious decision to allow the grace to happen in you, and there can be no stopping from then on. And it is only kept at $1 just so that everybody is able to make this offering without fail. So if you are watching this, what I would do is I would open my browser. Just go ahead and make the Sankalpa offering. The link is projected. I request all the causes to please put the link in the chat. Please go ahead and make the Sankalpa offering. While you're listening to the other sevas, you can go ahead and finish the Sankalpa offering on online payment system that we have. And there are, once you finish the Sankalpa payment, right, for you and for your family, you have to also do the step 3, which is the Sankalpa form. You have to fill a form to give the names of the people that needs to be chanted. So in the scroll in the bottom of the screen, you will see a running scroll. In that running scroll, as step 2 is the online payment, and step 3, we have something called as a Sankalpa form. So after you make the payment, that step 3 is to be done only after you make the payment. So after you make the Sankalpa offering or any other seva that you do, you have to always fill the 3rd step, the Sankalpa form, confirming your payment and entering the names of you and your family members. Please include your name also and the names of your family members. And the names of your family members, so that the Sankalpa can be chanted. Do not miss offering the Sankalpa mantra. Yes.
The next offerings to Bhagavan Vaideeswara is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The scriptural reference is from Guru Ashtakam, Adi Shankaracharya, verse 2. Kalatram dhanam putra pautradi sarvam gruham bandhava sarvametati jatam gurorangi patme manaschena laknam tatakim 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 tatakim. The translation of this verse is, you may have wife, wealth, sons, grandsons, and all such, home and kindred. And all these things may be there, yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? Offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the lotus feet of Bhagavan Vaideeswara and receive auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The cost is at $1,008.
The next is the offering of Jata Alankara Seva. Is the offering of the sacred Alankara for the Jatas and offering of the turban to our beloved Swamiji. Is an offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciples on the path to enlightenment. So Jata Alankara Seva, you would like to see Swamiji beautifully in the Jata Alankara Seva. You can go ahead and offer it for $1,008.
The next offering is Vastra Alankara Seva. The Guru should beautify the linga with 3-stranded sacred thread, upper garment and waistband. He should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden belt. Traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. Offer Vastra Alankara Seva to Bhagwan Vaideeswara. The cost is $1,008 US.
The next offering we have is the offering of Swarna Bilva Patra. The Bilva Patra leaves are regarded as the favorite of Lord Paramashiva. You can offer a golden Bilva leaf to Paramashiva, and the offering of the Bilva leaf, Bilva Patra, to the third-eyed Lord Paramashiva will wash away all the sins committed in the past 3 lives. That is a reference from Shiva Purana. And all of us know that Paramashiva, the Bilva Patra is very, very, very auspicious for the worship of Paramashiva. Bilva tree is most sacred to Bhagavan Paramashiva. The Bilva leaf or Patra, as it is known, represents the Trinetra or the 3 eyes of Paramashiva. And whoever wants to offer the Swarna Bilva Patra, you can go ahead and offer it. There are 3 different sizes, small, medium, and large, or you can offer any amount to offer multiple Bilva Patras. So the cost offering for the offering of Swarna Bilva Patra, the golden Bilva leaf, is $600 US, $1,200 US, or $1,800 US. You can go ahead and make the payment online. The link is being projected on the screen.
The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, that is golden lotus. The reference is from Kamika Agama. All the kalashas should be worn around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything that involves the consecration of Paramashiva Linga or worship of Paramashiva Linga or meditating on Paramashiva or the mudras and asanas used during worship of Paramashiva involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, and lots of pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Vaideeswara in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. Offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus of 3 different sizes, 6.5 cost, $600 USD, $1,200 USD, and $1,800 USD, or any amount you can offer for different size.
The next is the offering of Tulabharam. The reference is mentioned in the Atharva Veda, where the Tulabharam is considered as one of the Mahadanas, the most supreme offering. And it's a traditional way of offering where the item, any material or a metal is offered equivalent to that, to the weight of the deity or the guru. The offerings can be various flowers, fruits, or various materials like jaggery, oil, or it can also be sacred metals like silver and gold. Giving for the sake of giving, to open up to receive Paramashiva. Like Hindu giving is about offering with the gratitude, the highest that we have, to receive the best possible, which is Paramashiva himself. And the highest offering as per the Hindu scriptures is gold. Gold has the highest ability to radiate energy, and offering it with the right context brings about the highest completion in us. Offering of silver purifies the being and blesses one with completion with wealth and health and blissful enlightened lifestyle forever. Offering of gold blesses one with extreme wealth, health, and enlightenment, an eternal place in Paramashiva Loka and Kailasa for millions of years. To offer gold Tulabharam on the Guru Purnima day, which is the 24th of July, you can please contact us. There are various offerings you can make for the Tulabharam offering. The various grains, for example, wheat, paddy, chickpeas, green gram, Bengal gram, black sesame, black gram, horse gram, and white beans as per the different Navagrahas. You can choose the particular grain for your Navagraha and you can offer that. And there are also various other auspicious items to offer for Tulabharam: lotus flowers, organic rice, honey, ghee, oil, turmeric, jaggery, and organic bananas. So the offering of the material Tulabharam is $10,008 US. If you would like to offer a silver or a gold Tulabharam, you can please contact us.
The next offering is offering of Swarna Ganga. Offering of Swarna Ganga to Vaideeswara bestows blessings to wash away janmas of impurities and karmas to experience health and wellness in life. Offering of Swarna Ganga, the cost is $11,000 US. The link is projected.
The next is the offering of Swarna Chandra, the gem-studded golden moon. The reference is mentioned in the Vaidyanath Ashtakam, where it refers to Bhagavan Paramashiva, who wears the Ganga, the flow of the Ganges, and the moon on his head. This is the moon that Vaideeswara wears gracefully upon his head. The moon represents the compassionate, friendly, loving, ever-healing, peaceful nature of Bhagavan Vaideeswara. The offering of Swarna Chandra, the gem-studded golden moon, is $15,000 US.
The next offering is Swarna Kamandalu, that is gold water pot. The reference is from Sri Vaidyanath Ashtakam, verse 7. I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among the physicians, who removes all sufferings caused by bad spirits, sorrows, and fears by deep in his holy tank, by the holy ash in the temple, and by the mud below the neem tree of the temple, and who is personification of soul occupying human body. Vaideeswara's water pot signifies the purifying waters of the Ganga river that is there in the city of Kashi. The Ganga washes the sins of all those who take refuge in its sacred waters. This offering of the Kamandalu to Bhagavan Vaideeswara is equivalent to taking bath in the sacred river Ganga itself. Offering of Swarna Kamandalu, the gold water pot, the cost is $180,000 US.
The next is the offering of Swarna Kirita, the golden crown, which is referred to in the Kamika Agama, the Purvapada, where it talks about the linga, Shivalinga, the Paramashivalinga, should be adorned with a golden crown and the triple striped, the Tripundri made of gold. The offering of the Swarna Kritam, the golden crown to Vaideeswara, to heal all the relationships in all the dimensions. The offering of the Swarna Kritam is $200,000 US.
The next offering to Bhagavan Vaideeswara is Swarna Charana, gem-studded gold feet. The reference is from Sri Vaidyanath Ashtakam, verse 6. I salute to Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, who can be known through Vedanta, who is spread throughout the universe, who has the lotus feet that is meditated upon by great sages, who is of the form of the Holy Trinity and who has 1,000 names. Offering of Swarna Charana, the gem-studded gold feet, cost is $480,000. The link is projected in the screen.
The next is the offering of Swarna Pinakapani, which is the golden bowl. The reference to Swarna Pinakapani is there in the Vaidyanath Ashtakam, the 3rd verse, where it talks about Bhagavan Paramashiva, who holds the bow called Pinaka and destroys the enemy and negativity daily. offering of the Swarna Pinaka Pani blesses one to directly resolve enmity, litigation, and to remove the negative influences in your life.
The next offering to Bhagavan Vaideeswara is Swarna Trishulam, that is gold trident. The reference is from Kamika Agama Purvapada, verse 336. The trident denotes the three qualities, Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas, functioning in the pure realm. Offer the Trishula, that is the Swarna trident, which is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities, the disease-causing blockages. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities and creates all the new possibilities to regenerate best health. Offering of Swarna Trishulam, the gold trident, cost is $600,000 US. $600,000 US. The link is projected on the screen.
The next is the offering of e-hundi. Like how when you go to a temple, we are also used to putting some money in the hundi, right? So now we have a digital hundi where you can just go and drop any kind of an offering that you want, any amount. Like how you go and offer it in a hundi, there is no fixed amount that you have to put. It is just out of your love and gratitude for that particular deity. You always go ahead and offer, and to keep that enlightenment ecosystem alive, for the whoever is running that enlightenment ecosystem. So that is why we offer the money always in the hundi, offering our support for the enlightenment ecosystem and offering our gratitude for the divine. So you can make the offering in the form of a e-hundi, general donation, any amount you can put, whether it is $10 or $10,000. You can go ahead to the link that is projected on the screen and go ahead and offer the e-hundi offering. Next, we are projecting to you all the links to make the Seva offering. So we'll explain. There are 3 links that related to the offering of the Sevas. The first is a registration link. The registration form, the first form is a registration form. If you are ready to offer today and you want more details, or you are interested in offering, you want to offer, but you don't have the resources to be able to make that offering, you can fill the first form, and one of the causes will connect with you, and they will reach out to you and they will help you manifest your reality. If you are ready to make the payment and you just want the online link, you're saying, okay, just give me the link, I want to go ahead and make the payment, then that's the second link that is projected. That's actually projected on the screen itself. It is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -07 APR with A being capitals. It is case sensitive. So ensure that you type the A in capital letters. I'm going to project my screen and show how we can go ahead and make our payment. I request NTV operator to please project my screen. So if you click on the link that is projected in the bottom of the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -07 APR. Request NTV operator to please ensure that the link is always projected on the screen. The link to the payment to be projected on the screen, please. So this is that page that you will see. And here, when you scroll down here, you have an option to choose. What is it that you want to choose? If you choose e-hundi offering, you can pay in multiples of $1. So let us say you want to pay $2,000. You just put 2,000 here and you can say add to cart. So whatever amount you want to offer, you can put that amount. And then you have the different Swarna Bilva Patra, Swarna Padma Patra. So if you want to offer like the medium size of Swarna Bilva Patra, you can increase the quantity to 2 to 3. Based on that, you can offer $600, $1,200, $1,800. It's all multiple. Okay, of $600. So if you want to offer Tulabaram, the material Tulabaram, or if you want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can just choose that particular offering click on add to cart. And then you come down here. These are all the offerings that I want to make. And then you can say proceed to checkout. And here you can enter your billing information. You can enter your card details in the bottom of the page, and you'll be all set to place your order on the bottom right. So this is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-07 APR. I request the causers to please put the links in all the chat, in Facebook chat, YouTube chat, and the Zoom two-way video conferencing. So this has all the list of all the offerings you can choose. As soon as you choose a specific offering, in the bottom, you will see that the cost is updated in the bottom. So whatever you want to offer, you choose that, and you can see the cost of it in the bottom. You can click add to cart. So you can go and make the payment, and even the Sankalpa offering. If you want to offer the Sankalpa, it is the same form, and I'm projecting the screen. So in the Sankalpa offering, you can here choose the drop down, choose Sankalpa offering in the form. And here you can choose the amount, $10, or you can choose $100, or you can choose $500. You can choose whatever amount you want to pay for Sankalpa, or you just want to pay for 5 people of your family. $5 you can offer, and you can go ahead and make the payment. It's very, very straightforward system for all of us to receive the great blessings of Bhagavan Vaideeswara. So now I think it's almost time, 8:30. We will be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeswara, the most awaited. So let us prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Vaideeswara. I request the interview operator to please project the slides. You can, now it's time, you can quickly, while we are getting ready for the darshan, we request all the participants who wants to dress up like Bhagavan Vaideeswara, the form of Paramashiva, who is a healer, who's a healer of all diseases. You can dress up as Bhagavan Vaideeswara just by seeing how Vaideeswara Bhava Samadhi Darshans we have gotten from Swamiji. You can take one picture like that and dress Bhagavan Vaideeswara. We have not seen, the only Vaideeswara that we have seen is Swamiji. So let us all dress up like Swamiji. And you can submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Vaideeswara in the events.kailasa.org site. We have a prayer request form. Apologizing for the technical glitch. We will now be entering into the darshan preparation to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeswara. So please ensure all of you are there in front of your cameras. Set up your Guru Puja kits, because we'll be giving you an introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and directly be entering into the meditation. Yes. We'll be projecting the link to offer the prayer request. Every prayer request gets individually blessed. Yes, the link to the prayer request is also projected on the screen. We can move to the next slide. Yes, the next slide. So you can submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Vaideeswara in the events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. So now we will be entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan?
Let's get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Vaideeswara. Manifesting Bhagwan Sri Vaideeswara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process. Next slide, please. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or information of the avatar just by seeing and without physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently, without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum channeling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Our second moves significantly into the becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions and experience the Advaita. It's a beautiful pramana. Become greedy to enjoy its when I see my own sweetness, just in the mirror, I become eager to taste it.
Your voice is breaking up, Ma. We couldn't hear clearly. Now it is a little better. Yes, it is better now. Please.
Okay. So when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. This the pramana is from Chaitanya Charitamrita, chapter 4. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija avatar, manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness which is formless expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifest as Nija avatar. The Nija avatar, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, embodies that form as Nija avatar, physical embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. These are the various dimensions of Paramashiva, and Nija avatar and the Achavatar. The Achavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatar directly. So the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the physical form, comes down to bridge this gap and create experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, and as spacious components of those dimensions of Paramashiva, and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So for this experience to happen, all we need to do is to have a strong feeling connection and the deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables us the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into that space of gratitude, and during that time, we drop conscious resolutions, satya sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. What is the right context to receive darshan? ponder over these words, that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in this embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body, referring to each one of us. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Let us get ready for the darshan. Please set up your puja kits. We'll be entering into the meditation. We'll be entering into the meditation, and then after the meditation, we'll be having a short Panchopachara puja to receive Bhagavan Vaideeswara. So please have the sandalwood-based flowers, incense stick, lamp, and the food offering ready. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Requesting everyone in the Zoom two-way video conferencing over here to receive the Naina Diksha to please have your cameras turned on. And please be seated in front of the camera at all times. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We can move to the next slide. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and create a strong Satya Sankalpa, a conscious resolution to allow the blessings of Bhagavan Vaideeswara and let his presence and blessings give us the experience of unclutching. Just sit unclutched as you connect with Bhagavan Vaideeswara, as we all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeswara. And the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
जगन्मयाय योगेश्वरध्येय पराम्बुजाय त्रिमूर्तिरूपाय सहस्रनाम्ने श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। भस्म मृदाङ्गभाजा पिशाच दुःखाति भयापहाय आत्मस्वरूपाय शरीरभाजा श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। वृषध्वजाय श्रद्गन्धभस्माद्यभिशोभिताय सुपुत्रदारादिसौभाग्यदाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय।
श्रीराम सौमित्रि जटायुवेद षडाननादित्य कुचाचिताय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय दयामयाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। गङ्गाप्रवाहेन्दुजटाधराय त्रिलोचनाय स्मरकालहन्त्रे समस्तदेवैरभिपूजिताय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। भक्तप्रियाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय विनाकिने दुष्टहराय नित्यं प्रत्यक्षलीलाय मनुष्यलोके श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय। प्रभूतवातादि समस्तरोग प्रणाशकर्त्री मुनिवन्द्य
श्री वैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्री वैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय स्वतीर्थमृद्भस्मभृताङ्गभाजां पिशाचदुःखार्तिभयापहाय आत्मस्वरूपाय शरीरभाजां श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय स्वगन्धभस्माद्यभिशोभिताय सुपुत्रदारादिसौभाग्यदाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 बालाम्बिकेश वैद्येश भवरोगहरीति च जपे नामत्रयं नित्यं महारोग निवारणम् इति वैद्यनाथाष्टकम् श्रीराम सौमित्रि जटायुवेद षडानना हरेति च जपेनामत्रयं नित्यं महारोगनिवारणं जपेनामत्रयं नित्यं महारोगनिवारणं महारोगनिवारणं महारोगनिवारणम्.
त्र्यम्बिकेश वैद्येश भवरोगहरेति च जपेन्नामत्रयं नित्यं महारोगनिवारणम्
श्रीराम सौमित्रि जटायुवेद षडाननादित्य पूजार्चिताय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय दयामयाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय शम्भो महादेव 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 गङ्गा प्रवाहेन्दु जटाधराय त्रिलोचनाय स्मरकालगन्त्रे समस्तदेवैरविपूजिताय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय शम्भो महादेव 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 भक्तप्रियाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय पिनाकिने दुष्ट.
Now enter into a 42-minute process. Do not talk, do not try to talk around. Just be in that same space. Do not have any kind of internal or external conversation. Just tune yourself, connect, and just remain in that same space. So many of you are just like flooding the whole chat box with messages. It's beautiful. So many of you are in such intense space. So just let that be. Let us all now invoke the presence of Swamiji and begin our session with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Advamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So all of us are now going to be entering. It's going to be a 42